Hello everyone and welcome back to United21 Season 35. My name is Red and I'll be your host and commentator for today. We have two matches, two best of threes, one upper bracket final and the lower bracket semifinals. The first match we're going to be looking at is Fish123 versus Masonic, which is the upper bracket final. So some things have happened throughout these playoffs that I don't think anyone would have expected, and that is Mana Esports, essentially going out sad out of, as you can see, the 5 maps they played, they won 1. And that was against Wappa. Wappa did quickly go out as well, up against GenOne. We said goodbye to Prestige, we said goodbye to Migo Short. And now we're going to see as well, G2 Aries might have a big Academy logo over there in the upper bracket, quarter and semifinals, just maybe. Fish123 up against Masonic, and Fish123 surprisingly still in the upper bracket, and I say that as Andu has departed this team and has gone over to BC Game to join Simple Nexa & Co. And you know what, if you get a chance to go to, a top 70? I mean, between top 50 and 70 team right now, obviously it's going to get better for BC Game. Nuke, Ancient, and Overpass. Those are 3 maps, everybody picking CT sides, of course. We're going to be going, we start with Germany and we end with Germany in this best of 3. I feel like I've seen Fish123 in a veto like this like 15 different times. They're a very decent team on Nuke, but obviously there are some holes in their game. Masonic, they're Danish, okay? So you already know what's going to happen every time they pick Nuke, and also the last time they were here, Botman and Bukaves put on a show. The 2 Vestager twins absolutely smashed. But that was the last time we saw him, and now is a different day. Korea is the one currently filling. Let's see, he might be able to fill Andu's shoes. Kriaz in a similar boat, or had a similar career trajectory, had some time in Tier 2, then Tier 1, and now back to lower Tier CS. Oh, Magilla. For a moment I thought he would potentially even choke that, but Zemekik joining with a frag as well, and everything is going right so far for Fish123. Smua just confirms the round, I'd say. Avo, last man alive, shouldn't really stand the chance here, unless Fish123 decide to give it to him. And, over peak and whatnot. But I don't think that's gonna happen. Smuya to close out the round, a very clean pistol. For Fish123. Masonic should really be going full eco. I don't think there's much to think about here if you're the Danish team. Take the L, run out with the Glocks, and that's going to be it. And the frags have already started rolling in for Fish. Could be another one here on outside really quickly, although Sway is on 24 HP, might not want to push that far, or you might want to run straight into Botman, although I do think Botman is doing some cheeky things there around Dice, so only a single player lost, and it was Smuya with an MP9. I don't think Smuya himself cares too much. There's an op for Smuya, dropped over by his Finnish teammate. Finally a full buy for Masonic. 5 AKs, although they are lacking quite a bit of utility. Smoke's coming out over towards outside. The wall of smokes, of course, there fully, completely cutting off Smuya. They'll look to break him up. I do think that nade was a bit short if you're following the radar. Smuya immediately going to rotate back into ramp, but look at Kriaz's position. Oh, they're not going to clear it. Kriaz. Easiest frag so far of the game for him, swinging out for more. Kriaz Just tucks away back into the corner. There's another player there, and it's gonna be Botman to finally stop Kriaz's tyranny towards outside. But Fish still do have the man advantage. Gavez and Noryup. Hell, everybody except for Botman have yet to get their first kills on this map on the side of Masonic. Everybody have at least one for Fish. Slowly but surely, Masonic will look to make their way out through Squeaky. The option of dropping down into B, of course, still exists. But you never know what's down there. So far, dropping down into B would be the best possible call Masonic could make. That's not gonna happen. Bomb dropped in the middle of nowhere, and this round has to be over. Magilla and Hugo, joined by Smuya from Heaven, shut it down completely. If anything, both Bukavas and Botman at least have frags for Masonic. Everybody else still struggling to get there first. Great round from Kriaz. Just locking on to two great frags. Smuya joins as well, and another routine cleanup for Fish 1-2-3. Masonic really not standing much of a chance on a full buy, let alone with these pistols. So Noryup, will he get looked at by Smuya? I mean, Smuya, I like the angle he is holding because you cover both the ladder and nearly blocked his own vision with the edge of the scope, but Yuho's there to help him out. 2 for Magilla and for Yuho. We're getting off to another good start for Fish 1-2-3. Magilla with one as well. I mean, what's happening to Masonic right now? They're losing duels left, right, and center, and Kriaz off the bait from Magilla. Everything is falling apart for Masonic, and don't forget, Nuke is probably their best map. So having these things happening right now is not a good sign at all. Obviously, Masonic can still easily get to a comeback. Botman, it's always a treat to watch him play. Unfortunately, in a 1v5, can't really see him do much. 4 AKs and an off for Fish 1-2-3. They're going to be hella happy about that. That's going to be hard to take away from Fish. Once again, it's business for Masonic. So far, the Danish team, 0 success on Nuke. Move forward towards ramp, looking to explode. Two players here. So far, a 2-for-1, 3-for-1 by Triaz. Shutting it down completely, but look at Botman and Noryup just taking away 2 frags with the Tex and another for Noryup. Leaving only Yuko 5 HP with that AK. Luckily for him, Noryup doesn't have Kevlar, so could maybe kill him with that aim punch, but Botman, Kevlar and full HP, AK also a flash and a smoke. That's just gonna mean Yuko has to save. Don't forget, this is a 4v2 for Fish. Up against 2 pistols, for goodness sake. And I think Smuya had a bit of an overextension there towards Forbidden.
Terrorists win.
Finally, the first round for Masonic. So, well, we all know the first one is the hardest. So let's see if they can, string together a couple of rounds. Or we're going to see Fish probably just go back to their winning ways if Masonic can't streak anything. Yoho is holding a good angle over here towards Hut. This is a very difficult angle to clear. But so far, Masonic playing that slow Counter-Strike. They do love it. And with only one player being ramp, if they explode towards Smuya, well, it is an op after all. So you're going to have at least one victim for sure, but look at the angle Smuya is holding. Who the hell plays that with an op? He did go back down towards Splitter. Smuya looking to potentially reaggress, but I think it's for the best for him to actually fall back on the way. 7k, could he get cut out by the player outside? Kral is lurking. Kral has yet to find his first kill. He's the last player that has a 0 in the kill column. Smack got himself a very good angle here with the op. This is incredibly difficult to clear. And the shadow advantage is there as well for the British Hopper. Turning back around, and there's Kral's first kill. Put it into existence. A 4v3, make that a 4v2. I have no idea why Magilla is turning back around, and Kral, well, I guess that's a caster's curse after all. Kral with 4, like 5 seconds after I finish my sentence of him being still on 0 kills. Go get the ace. Just to kick me in the teeth. Go get the ace, Kral. Come on. Where is he? He's down over towards single. Hey, there is a chance if he goes to save through secret. Unfortunately, Kral's journey to an ace does end there with 7 kick. But it is Bukavis. Win of the round. Well, if anything for Masonic, they've proven to themselves that they can streak to get around. And also they've taken a lot of money away from Fish. Fish had a lot more before they started streaking those rounds, so they're at risk of being reset very soon. Deeper smoke from Magilla. But obviously you never know if someone's going to be crazy enough to try and walk out through those smokes. You have to watch it constantly. Sonic. So far, 4 of them grouped over towards the lobby. Magilla will also get another smoke here from Yuho. This is a bit of an interesting setup, because if they do a wall of smokes on outside, you guys wouldn't have been able to give any info over, but did get into a more aggressive position. Because you saw, I mean, Yuho had to watch Mini himself. And when you have a player over towards outside, you shouldn't really have to do that. Smue with 1, and Yuho with the second. Fish 1, 2, 3. Back to their domination, it seems like, but Magilla wants to push this, and that's a big surprise for Kral. Doesn't stand a chance up against the Bulgarian. A 5 versus 2, and most likely a 6 on the board for Fish. Yuko and Kriaz. Everybody getting a piece of the pie except for 7kick. But he was the one far, far away towards ramp. Similarly util from both sides, nothing too much, although there's a lot of Molotovs on this A-bomb side. Holy, that's 4 of them. At least could have been 5, I think, and look at Chavez. God, him and his brother have such crispy aim, but Yuho getting 2 back. We have 2, Avalon, Noryup, and Yuho still around the bomb site. Not sure what Botman was looking at, but because of that frag, Avalon, Noryup left in a favorable situation of 2 versus 1, also holding the bomb site. Noryup has an op. Re-smoke for Mini. Kriaz. Well, he attempted. It's a 1 versus 2. Not completely impossible, but it does seem like he is aware of that op being in play. It does seem like he's just gonna opt out and go for the save. Kriaz. He's gonna take that op away for sure, and Avu's on 1 health. Avu, he would have to hit the insta-headshot. That's great work by Kriaz, and even saves the op. Oh, that's perfect for Kriaz. So we're gonna be very happy about that op being saved as well. And once that back and forth starts, the way it's been for the past couple of rounds, you really don't want to be the first team to run out of money. I'll tell you that much. So far, Fish 1, 2, 3 are better financially than Masonic, that's for sure. A lot of pressure early towards A, but that has given Magilla so much space. Unfortunately for him and for Fish, Noryup, the guardian of T-Roof, shuts him down. So with that space taken and some pressure relieved, by taking away that outside push, Fish 1, 2, 3 do have to cover a lot more ground now with just 4 players. mean, the problem there is definitely having that solo push happen can either win you or lose you the round. So far, it's not doing that first thing, I'll tell you that much. A hit towards A seemingly is gonna come out. Yuko fully blinded. Not a Molotov for his position, just a flash, but they don't need a Molotov. A complete shutdown on the A bomb site. 7kick will save his sniper. Going down to Noryup. And this is certainly a safer fish. I mean, anything but a 4th year for Masonic is absolutely wild. We already see 7kick deep into CT spawn. We'll do Smuya. We'll take another casualty, and you can tell Masonic, they don't really want to test him that much.
Terrorists win.
And they do go over into T-spawn, because, I mean, they don't have that much money to play with. Oh, Smuya caught out by Krell. I'm not sure if Krell saw him on the radar or something. Or if there was a gap enough, or there was a big enough gap when the smoke was blown open. Because from Smuya's POV, it just felt like he got randomly spammed through the smoke, but Krell, he's a phenomenal outside player. Although this is his first kill ever since he got that 4K. Korea has a bit of the struggles here for the Swedish player. Another flash over full blue, and he actually does get away with it. Still dancing around that smoke. Noryup looking to take him away, and out of this round, Noryup, he's gonna walk right into the M4, but it is Noryup to get the kill. And Botman missing his opportunity to take the kill onto Yuko. It's just 7kick and Yuko now, and 7kick. His barrel might be sticking out around the corner, or maybe not. Botman not ready for it at all. And they should know Noryup was towards Garage. That's where he got his kill from, and that nade could seal the fate of the Danish player. Blows up the smithereens. 7kick and Yuko combining for 4. Both teams using a timeout of their own. Masonic down to just 1. Not sure how I feel about that. Especially with this being the T side of Nuke. I feel like they could have been, you know, okay with having at least 4 rounds. Finally, the last round of the half is going to get underway. 12-6 so far for Korea. 10 kills for both Smuya and Yuko. Definitely frag-wise, the side of Fish 1-2-3 looking a lot better, but they did save quite a few times. With at least 1 or 2 players, and that adds up to the kills that Masonic could potentially get, but Kral doesn't care. He's just going to open up outside. 4 players dropping over into Secret Smuya. Combat hopping and a missed shot. Jumping over to the 5-7. God, that animation is disgusting. They're looking to get a frag here. They know Smuya was still over there, so killing Yuho shouldn't lead to them not looking at Vent, and you can tell Bukaves and Noryup are both ready for it, and now that they've killed Smuya, it's a bit easier to breathe. A 4 versus 2 for the Danes, make that a 4 versus 1. It's only 7 kick left. And him being the B anchor in the situation, I thought they would have gone over towards him, but they do decide to go up through the vent and, well, join Krell, who was already on the upper bomb side. Botman, it's a game of timing here. But I don't think there's a big enough window for him to get caught fully through the vent, but this is actually... Oh! This is actually very bad for 7 kick. And Botman just calling over to his teammates. Yeah, Krell gonna be the one to finish him up. 2 for him, 2 for Noryup. 5.5 for Masonic. I mean, after a 5-0 start, that is pretty good if you ask me. Second half should be getting underway soon. I might as well toss a coin. I haven't tossed my lucky coin in a while. Let's say fish 1, 2, 3 are heads. Now I have to look to not toss it off my desk as I usually do and have it, well, roll around my room and have to chase it. And it's tails. So the coin says Masonic. Of course, it's the easy pick, picking the Danish team to win on Nuke. Unless we have some okay, never mind. Good thing we don't have technical issues, unless I spoke them into existence, in which case I'm going to be very mad at myself. But we should be fine. A 7-5 lead for Fish. I mean, these 2 rounds can literally melt away in the blink of an eye. Avu, Kit and Smoke, everybody else with Kevlar. And the pop over into the A-bomb site by Fish. All 5 of them going in through Hut, and so far it's just Frags going the way of Fish. A 5 versus 3, at this point this should be an impossible round for Masonic, and now Smuya just confirms it.
Bomb has been planted.
Kral, the last hope for Denmark in the second pistol. I really think Kral is going to stand much of a chance here. They're chasing him from all sides. Smuya to shut it down. 2 for 7 kick and 2 for Smuya. So it's Fish going up to 8. Just 5 USPs for Masonic. And also Fish123 are gonna completely avoid them. Except for Magilla. Magilla, he wants to farm. So far, it should be a routine cleanup. Smith does take a tap on the head. Still relatively healthy though, 43 HP. I mean, Instinct is quite a lot of health. And Smoya, well, don't forget, switching to your secondary is faster than reloading. And especially when you have no idea where Noryup is and could push you at any point in time. Oi! Oi, Smoya, that is a filthy headshot. 4 kills for the Brit. Great round by him, if anything. Get a lot from both sides. A bit of a lurk smoke thrown towards the door, and, well, Noryup immediately gonna use that to get down into the vent. And will he go all the way? Yeah, it seems like he's gonna go all the way through Secret. Especially with Kral getting a kill through the smoke. I told you guys, Kral doesn't see smokes, he dinks Smuya for 4 HP. What? Man, this game is BS. I'm sorry. This game is not working properly. Smuya might need to change the prescription of his glasses. Not saying that player over towards CT, but we are in a 3v3. We're all tied. We're evened up when it comes to the number of men these two teams have. Although it feels like Fish123 are a bit discombobulated with this third player, but honestly, Botman has no idea. Yeah, Botman is dead. Botman is dead for sure, or maybe not. Yes, Muya was late to... He didn't even swing ramp at all, actually. And he will opt to go into the vent. That is going to be essentially a completely useless flank for Smuya. Just going to take away time from him. Join his teammates, but 20 seconds left. There isn't a kit in play for Masonic. They have 6 more seconds to get on the bomb. They do tap it. The feed does freeze up, at least for me, a little bit. 13 seconds left. A lot of time being wasted here, and... Well, I'm just seeing a frozen screen, unfortunately. But it does seem like Fish123 are going to be taking the round. The feed died. I can't believe it. That is unfortunate. Hopefully, we're going to go back to the studio. Hopefully that gets resolved very quickly. That is, well, unfortunate. But hey, here's the lucky coin I was talking about that I threw earlier. Yeah, I know that you can't actually see what it is. You can only see that it's a big old coin. Yeah, I thought I disconnected because my internet provider sucks. So hopefully this issue gets resolved quickly. Obviously the game is still going. I'm gonna cast it off of HLTV, but 10-5, yeah. Smith 7kick closed out the round, killed everyone. 3 kills for 7kick. And the 10-5 lead, I mean, if you want to know, there's already a 5v4 for Fish123. We did have some problems with the Observer earlier this season, but never to the point that it completely crashes. Which is very unfortunate. Well, you would never guess if... I mean, you could Google it and get it, but you could never guess based on my accent. I feel like I've been recently, every person I ask, like, oh, based on my accent, guess where I'm from, they tell me I'm from Finland. So I would like for you guys to keep guessing, but you can Google it if you want. But hint, it's not in Northern Europe. It's very far away from Northern Europe. It's completely the opposite. And yeah, 11-5 for Fish. Unfortunately, we couldn't get to see it. Ah, there you go, see. We have someone that knows, or someone that Googled it right now. But at an 11-5 lead, this is the last chance for Masonic to get back into this map. And, well, with 7-kick, I love the cinematic angle. I'd much rather be able to see the people killing each other. But in a 5v4, on Masonic, they're sort of forced into making an aggressive play, and, well, it's Botman and Abu. Botman still sticking around towards lobby. And it's a 3v3, but look at the space in the meantime that Magilla has taken. And another one-for-one trade. God, these animations are so hideous. Hurry up. If he does get this right, he's on 22 HP. One bullet should be enough for him to go down. And is that Magilla on the side? No, Magilla's on the flank, and a great kill found by Kriaz. That should all but confirm this round. 4 fish, 1, 2, 3. 7 map rounds in a row. 4 fish, 7 chances to take away the map pick of Masonic in very dominant fashion. Don't forget, we went from a 5-0 lead for Fish to a 7-5 lead for Fish, and now we're at 12-5. Another 5-round streak for Fish. And also for anyone who hasn't gotten their answer yet or hasn't been reading chat, I'm from Serbia. So, there you go. And a technical pause. So, if we aren't having problems, then, well, for sure, someone on the server is going to have a couple problems. Luckily, I heard a couple messages ring off in chat, so we should be getting back to Counter-Strike very soon. I'm not sure if Ancient's going to be a free win for Masonic. Because Fish 1-3 are a very strong team on Ancient. That being said, throughout this tournament, it's sort of been a trend that teams are better prepped for their opponent's map pick rather than their own. So I wouldn't be surprised at all if Masonic took us to map number 3. And I would love to go to map number 3, because map number 3 is Overpass. Now, Magilla. What a shot found. Everybody in the double digits, officially for Fish 1-3. Still just a single player on the side of Masonic, and I mean, you don't even need a scoreboard, or better, well, the upper part of the HUD. You just need to look at the kills in this game to know that Fish 1-3 are demolishing the Danish team so far. I like the lobby crunch mid-round from Masonic. Give him a lot of valuable information. Yuko sleeping on the angle, caught out in the middle of nowhere. He does still get one, which is very important. And in the 3v3, they're committing back over into lobby. It seems like they're gonna look to pop into a Bukaves. This is a very bad position to be in if they're gonna go hunt. But with 40 seconds left, they can go anywhere. Ramp still left open. Avu, oh, Avu is not gonna go ramp. He's gonna go back up into heaven. That's a misread so far from Avu, but he's gonna get back in time to at least maybe get one. Avu was given a chance and didn't take it, but Norip is over towards double. And stepping into their own Molotov, they've taken so much damage, hello? Fish? It's your own Molotov that you threw, Looney Tunes, at best. 6th on the board for Masonic, finally. Their first in the second half, which is very surprising. I have no idea what I just saw. They mollied Darkened. Did they jump into their own Molotov? Or did they run through a molly on ramp that was thrown by... I don't know. I'm hoping that it was a molly thrown by Masonic. But unfortunately, I feel like that was not the case. Another chance for Fish, or good chance for Fish to close this out. As long as they don't have pistols, it's always a big risk. For Masonic, they need 6 more in a row. So... second kick. Look at Kral. Kral loves being aggressive towards outside, but if all his teammates go down on the bomb site, Kral does finally get the kill onto Majula, taking the Bulgarian out of the round, and a little bit of spam through the smoke. Down goes Yuko. Kral just wants to get frags. He's still going forward. Kral locking it down for Masonic, putting their 7th on the board. Unfortunately for Masonic, I mean, Botman and Vukavis, who are usually their 2 best players, are nowhere to be found, and Avu is playing with his feet, unfortunately, not to insult him or anything, but 6 and 17. From a player such as Avu, not something you ever expect, especially on Nuke. So it really is the individuals just not stepping up enough for Masonic. Out over towards ramp, but Fish 1, 2, 3 want to go through it. A lot of util damage, but only a single kill for Bukavis. Felt like he would have gotten more if he was, you know, warmed up, but 9 and 15. And I mean, if he's been dying like that all game, then you can't really even blame him for being 6 and 18, but a 3 versus 2 for Fish. A massive chance to close this out, and 7 kick. He just wants to leave this map. He does not like Germany, it seems like. Which, well, if that's the case, he's going to be looking for that 2-0 as to not to finish on overpass. But 19 and 9 for him, 20 and 9 for Smuya. And Noryap has been left all alone. A 1 versus 3. Not looking great for Masonic. Noryap, I mean, this is just wishful thinking going over into the A bomb site. They are climbing up the vent. They want to fight him. I mean, if Noryap gets a chance in any way, shape, or form, that is literally by Fish giving it to him. The nade will take Riaz out of the round, so that's a little bit of space for Noryap, but not that much. 7 kick with the ace to close it out. 13 to 7, joining Smuya as the top fragger at 20 to 9, both of them. Running for a very, very dominant map for Fish 1, 2, 3. Masonic, it felt like it was a whole different team. The Masonic I saw 5 or 6 days ago playing Nuke, and this is not even the same postal code of Denmark, let alone the same team. So, that is it for map number 1. Map number 2 going to be Ancient, a very strong map for Fish, their own map pick. There is a positive there for Masonic, and that is they get to pick the CT side, or they got to pick the CT side. But other than that, it is looking grim, and they will have to wake up. Frag-wise, you can be as good of a team as you want with utility coordination if you're not killing people. At the end of the day, it is Counter-Strike. Shoot your opponent before they shoot you. Otherwise, you're going to lose. So I'll be back with map number 2 after the break. Hello everyone, and welcome back to the second map. Here in this upper bracket best of 3, obviously whoever loses here is not gonna get eliminated. So we're gonna get to see either of these two teams at least one more time in another best of 3, and immediately a fast hit towards A by Fish123, pushing Bukava's back all the way into Donut, but the rotation is already here. I mean, Fish, I'm not sure what this waiting was for. Maybe they tried to bait out the double back, and Kriaz doing a great job towards the bomb site. Noryup will get one back to keep things nice and even. Avu looking to fix up his act for map number 1. It's a 4 versus 2 for Masonic. They don't have a smoke, but they do have utility to throw, and it doesn't even matter. They killed everyone on the side of Fish. A phenomenal retake by the Danish team, and round number 1 on Ancient. Their first lead of this entire best of 3. Botman being pressured heavily by these nades. They didn't kill him, but leaving him with 30 HP, and actually a molly here for Avu as well. They've taken away the side already. Fish, great job done so far. Botman, and nobody's turning back around. Magilla and Kriaz just walk into his crosshairs. It's a 4v3 for Masonic, another smoke thrown. But the one on long is about to fade soon, and that's going to give Botman a chance to step up. Avu here as well, MP9. Is gonna get the frag onto 7. Smuya and Yuko left, and these two pistols, they have to play aggressive. Smuya! 2 kills on the tech. They do have a kit, so defusing the bomb will not be a problem, and they've forgotten to hold towards ramp. Oh, they almost got punished for it. Luckily for Masonic, Botman gets 4. And puts 2 on the board, but I'm telling you right now, Fish123 are gonna be forcing again, no questions asked. You killed 4, you got the bomb planted again. After a short break, we're back. Yeah, that's my bad. I completely forgot. The Magilla is Lithuanian. That was a brain-off moment. And in the meantime, another good start to a round for Masonic. This time, this round carries a lot more impact, because... well... they have a chance at resetting Fish, finally. Although Fish have gotten their loss bonus up quite a bit. Sevenkick continuing to go forward through mid. Kral does get 1, and the second Kral. That is disgusting. And the struggles continue for Fish. This has to be a clean round, or at least mostly clean round for Masonic. It was expected for Kral to go down. He was very low, but now the rest of the team should clean it up, or maybe not. Kriaz and Smuya left in the 2v3. Make that a 2 versus 2. Oh, they've given him so much. Simple mistakes and things like this can cost you the entire game, essentially. Kriaz and Smuya getting 3 unanswered frags. Finally, it's Bukaves to show something. For Masonic. Smuya will get the plant, so again, them getting the plant and killing at least 3 players means they can essentially force again. Smuya does get blinded off the angle. There is a player towards CT and Smuya recognizes it. He knew he had to swing it. But Bukaves just picked up his 2nd kill. His first 2 kills of the game. Round number 3 on the board for Masonic, but I mean, look at the money for Fish 123. So far, looking good for Masonic, but they've blown out 2 timeouts for no good reason. I mean, well, there is a reason behind it. They're losing guns left, right, and center on these buy rounds. But you gotta be kidding me. I mean, you already used half your timeouts 3 rounds into the game where you won all 3 of those rounds. I don't really see the idea behind it. Sure, I mean, whatever floats their boat. In this case, whatever might sink their boat. But hey, you know, it's their call. They can do whatever the hell they want with those timeouts. I just feel like, you know, why wouldn't you save more? I understand getting, well, ripping 1 away, but both of them? I mean, 2. I'm not sure if I can agree with that. Noriup. Great shot found there on 7 kick. 2nd frag of the game for Noriup as well. And already, of course, the man advantage for the Danish team. Well, 36 HP dink onto Noriup. A missed shot. He's somehow still alive. Yuko not able to capitalize on the missed shot, and Botman doesn't hit anything. 4v3 for Fish. And off the back of losing a player to start the round, they're in a 4 versus 2. Avu, well, the idea was there, but he was completely alone as well. So Fish are actually, out of the 4v5, going to get their first round on the board. Did feel like this could have been another easy round for Masonic, but everything fell apart. Kill. Oh, by Bukaves. If anything, just to keep the economy of Fish 123 in check. But speaking of economy, that op is not going to get picked up. Oh, Bukaves. I mean, we all know the feeling. We all know the feeling of that happening. That is unfortunate. You're spamming E, you're like... But unfortunately, Counter-Strike says, no, your hands are not long enough. I needed an Inspector Gadget moment there. What a shot by 7 kick, my goodness. But that is revenge for Kral. Kral had like 3-ish kills on Nuke, just straight up through smokes. But you could see how damaged the Masonic's economy really was. I mean, 1 round that they don't save a couple of guns, they only save 1, and they are on essentially a full eco on 4 of their players, which I do respect. Usually teams in this situation, they just go by the book and force. But they didn't want to do that. I like that from Masonic. Because now they're going to have a buy right off the bat. Noriup can even get an op. Yeah, Noriup, no helmet though, but there's only 1 Mac 10 in play for Fish. If Noriup dies to the Mac 10 because he didn't buy a helmet, that is extremely unfortunate. But if you're an op dying to a Mac 10, you have other problems going for you other than not having a helmet. Seems like it's going to be another fast hit towards A by Fish. This time it's just Kral here, and another round where Masonic are going to be facing reset if they lose. Kral finally killed. He decided to push, which is interesting, but it doesn't really change his fate. I feel like him staying towards Donut would have gotten him spammed anyway. Do Masonic even want to go for this? I feel like this is just setting up in positions where you can potentially get exit frags and nothing else, because, yeah, they're not going for this. Not a chance, no kit, and no money as well. Yuho looking to chase down some players, Yuho not hitting anything. Well, not anything important. He does leave Botman with 34 HP, and look at Bukaves. Looking to cause trouble on mid. But nobody's going to be coming here. Bukaves can tuck away into Kenny S. And just chill. 3 guns saved for Masonic. But I feel like you just get pistols. Somebody drops pistols over to Kral and Avo, or they buy for themselves, whatever, and then you play with 2 pistols and 3 guns, but hey, they are getting M4s. There is only going to be an MP9 for Avu. The problem is they're facing reset again. Attack pause called by Fish. Three we're all tied up. Both teams on the full buy. Yeah, there is an MP9 in the hands of Avu, but there are good places for it on Ancient. And in the meantime, 7 kick. What the hell did he just do? We completely missed it, but 2 kills on mid, fully opening it up. 1 towards heaven. This round is blown wide open. A 5 versus 3 made a 5v2. Avu and Noria left. Avu falls after only getting 1. And Noriap's shoulders better be wide to have to carry the burden of this 1v4, although I do believe that it's just going to be a save for the Danish sniper. But man, what a round for Fish. Flying out mid, getting 2 kills. And they do eventually take down Norip as well, so no op to be saved. And look at the money. Fish 1-3 are going to get a chance at running away with the scoreline a little bit. The main problem for Masonic were those early rounds where not only were they dying, but they were allowing the plants to happen. And you saw how aggressive Fish could be with their buys. Just pistols for Masonic, and so far the just pistols, well, at least in the hands of Norip, he got a 1-for-1, which is okay. Obviously would have liked to get at least 1 more with that 2-man setup over towards Cave. Magilla continues going forward. There are 3 players over towards the side, and Magilla, come on, get 3, all headshots. Magilla doing beautiful work towards the B-bomb site. Lithuanian up to 5 kills. And a 5-3 lead for Fish, but Masonic do finally have a full buy. Fish 1-2-3, once again putting a lot of pressure onto mid. 4 of them coming out from elbow, but there are 3 players on A. For Masonic, there's not a chance in hell that they expect Nordic to be here as well. They know where Bukaves is. Bukaves! Lining 3 up. And you go pick the smoke one by one, see what happens. Bukaves keeping it on the lock towards the A-bomb site. And he's picked up an AK. Yuho, not done just yet. Takes away Avu's forehead. Avu once again getting insta-headshot by everyone. That's very unfortunate for Avu. Smoke on top of the bomb. There will not be a gap in the smoke. Molly thrown, it will melt away a bit of Yuho's HP bar. Still 45 seconds left. He has been spotted through the smoke. And it's going to be Bukaves to close it out. 4 kills for Bukaves. A phenomenal round. And the 4th on the board for Masonic, but again, Fish 1-3, they have so much money. They can buy like 3 more rounds in a row. Once again, Fish. A similar round as last time, one player putting a little bit of pressure on B and the rest of the team coming out mid. Bukaves again towards Donut. But are his spidey senses tingling? Go back, Molly thrown, there is a player in front of it, 7 kick. Very aggressive, and now they're gonna run into Corral, 7 kick again. As only he knows. 2 quick frags to open up the round, and I believe close it out as well. The save is coming out. Avu did get 1, but Botman is fighting for survival, smokes himself off, and now they have to run all the way. Did lose Avu in the meantime. So saving these 2 guns is going to be detrimental for them to try and get a buy. Botman can drop 1, and Noryup can drop 2. So they will have full M4s on these 3 players. A 6-4 lead for Fish. Noryup, you do not want to be risking it that much. Jumping across. And they got away with a lucky one. I feel like even with a jumping AK around the corner, you could have seen that low HP player go down. Botman, 2. Not quite the 4 of Bukaves a couple rounds ago, and everything falls apart right around those kills. Luckily, Kral does catch good timing to take out Kriya, so keeps this a 2v2, but not for long. And once again, it's Noryup who's 3 and 5. Noryup hasn't really seen much action, hands cold most likely. They're just gonna go away. They're just gonna go away. They're gonna leave Noryup. You can do whatever you want on that B-bomb site, Noryup, but hey, we're gonna go away. Try and catch us if you can. He will continue going forward. Let's get himself an M4. Has a kit. Flash smoke nade. Has a good setup to potentially win this round, but this player towards Red Room is gonna be a massive step to get over. And 7 kick. Closing it out once again. A 7-4 lead for Fish. And don't forget, this was a 3v5. They were pushing through a smoke, and then they got 3 kills out of nowhere. Oh, they're gonna rush B. Oh, I love this. Oh, I love this call so much to end off the half. fully coming into the B bomb site. They smoke off cave. They know there's at least one player towards cave, most likely two. Especially with having spotted out Avu. I love this call from Fish. I can't even explain it. Yuko is in a position where, you know, if somebody is wary, but I don't think you're going to be wary in a round such as this. They are shell-shocked. There's less than 20 seconds left. Guys, you have to go retake the site. And so far, the trades are going the way of Fish. Kriaz with a double kill. There's a lot of things happening at once, but ultimately, they're all going to lead to an 8-4 half for Fish. 1, 2, 3. Even better than on map number 1. But that was the CT side of Ancient, and I mean, you could tell those 3 rounds with diffuses on them were really what ended up costing Masonic so much. Giving up 3, 4 frags, and then also giving up the bomb plants was detrimental to that early success of Fish. I mean, early success. After they lost 3 in a row, they just started winning and barely looked back, only lost a single round afterwards. Once again, a bit of a longer pause at the half. And the last time this happened, well, on map number 1, Fish 1, 2, 3 took a massive lead right after. Finally, the second half is going to get underway. Smoke kit for Yuko this time. 4 Kevlars, of course, as we're used to, and 2 players buying utility on the side of Fish. Only 3 of them have those vests. And the B stack from Fish, in this case. Sorry, from Masonic. No, from Fish, I said it correctly. The first time, and Magilla already opening up the round nicely. Fish 1, 2, 3. Are in a great situation right now. Smooya couldn't quite get that second kill, but Magilla is here to help out. 7 kick is as well. And yes, I know the HUD is backwards, but it doesn't matter. It's Fish 1, 2, 3 taking a 9-4 lead to open up the second half. And now, I mean, again, we see a round where Masonic, on the pistol round, they barely get to the bomb site. Fish have been playing such phenomenal pistol rounds. Just 5 Glocks. There is a single flash for Masonic. But I don't think they're gonna get a chance to use that. I mean, Noryep won't even get a chance to throw the flash, but he might kill 7 kick, or maybe not. Not even that close. 7 kick left with 40 HP. Him and Magilla picking up double kills on the Eco Cobra fragging. And Fish 1, 2, 3 up to a 10-4 lead. Last chance, I'd say, for Masonic to really look to make an impact here on map number 2. Magilla and 7 kick. Putting in work to open up the round. A 2-for-1. Bukavis can't get the trade, and it's only Noryep left again. I mean, Noryep, not even a chance given. Magilla with 3. Up to 12. But he isn't even close to top fragging. 7 kick is 17-6. And right now, it's looking like a Fish 1, 2, 3, 2-0, if you ask me. Four rifles and an SMG for Fish 1, 2, 3. Just a bunch of pistols for Masonic. Kriaz holding down Cave, but just for 2. Seemed like he could have gotten a 3rd there as well. Smooya, will they clear this? Well, the answer is yes. Smooya tried to peekaboo them, and, well, a 2-for-1 trade keeps things relatively even, although the HP advantage is definitely on the side of Fish 1, 2, 3. Bukavis and Noryep somehow. Magilla goes down. The MP9 is going to be more than enough. I mean, Bukavis has 18 HP. Essentially 1 bullet needed, but what a swing from one of the Ostigard twins. Sorry, Vestigard. And a shutdown to close out that round. So we're not going to get to 12 yet. Fish still in a massive lead, but if they do end up getting reset, which could happen if they lose this round, Masonic could be on a high horse and look to close it out. Flash out into the bomb site. 7 kick caught out by Bukavis. He was the essentially sole A defender. Yes, Smooya is here towards CT, but they can just smoke, flash, or whatever this off, and, well, send him packing with Smooya. Oh, I thought he was going to go through with the combat op all the way, but that would have been a death sentence for the British player. Flank coming out from Donut as well. 2 players over there. Flash thrown towards CT. They really want to push here towards Smuya. But Smuya was not blinded at all. And they have a 4 versus 3 right now. And AK there towards CT. And make that a 4 versus 2. Botman and Abu. Last 2 members of the Danish team. And now it's just Abu. And he goes down as well. More than enough time left to defuse the bomb. Even without the kit. 3 for Smuya. 2 for Yuho. And 12 for Fish123. Well, Fish have 7 chances to close out this entire best of 3. Knock Masonic down into the lower bracket. Obviously, as I said earlier today, this is not an elimination match. This is just the upper bracket final. And the team that wins here today, which is obviously going to be Fish. I mean, come on, let's be honest. I don't really think there's much of a chance left here for Masonic to come back. They're going to be going into the grand final. And the loser is going to get sent into the lower bracket grand final. But hold on a moment. Maybe Masonic are not done yet, but I mean, even in a 4v4, I mean, Fish have been such a tremendous team today. And Kral doesn't see anything. What a flash. 4v3. 4 Fish, 1, 2, 3. In the meantime, Noryup did manage to get himself some space towards A. Man, Noryup hasn't really been, I mean, seen in this entire game. Yeah, he was in a bunch of those 1vx situations, but Noryup hasn't really been seeing much action. But today it's been a very, and I mean very bad day for Avu. There's Noryup getting a frag. Seven kick Smuya left to try and play this 2v3 out, and the bomb will be going over to B. And like this call by Masonic, you essentially look to guarantee this round for yourself. And Noryup continues picking up frags, does get the op in hand. 7 kick, looking to take that op away, but it's Noryup with 3. Making it 6-4 Masonic. But still, I mean, Fish 1, 2, 3 need 1 out of the next 6 rounds if they want to close this out. Pressure on mid early by Masonic. Although Fish 1, 2, 3 are facing a reset. So, if they do end up losing this round, the CT set economy is going to completely crumble for Fish. Magilla could catch out Bukavas. It's MP9 versus Mac10. Never mind, it's Bukavas taking the frag, but Smuya quick on the trade. And in the meantime, well, if you see the op over on B, it's most likely going to end up being a B hit. And Yuko, that's a very important frag to find. One player coming out from Cave, and Avu. Avu has had a very rough day, and, well, I feel like this is GG's 1v3 for Kral. He is a phenomenal player, but so far on this map, we haven't seen anything from Kral. They do spot him out, 7 kick. Gives up his position, but at this point, no chance. 13-6 for Fish, 1, 2, 3. 2 extremely dominant maps. 13 rounds in total across Nuke and Ancient for Masonic. Today was just not a good day for Denmark. They got absolutely destroyed. I mean, what else is there to say? There's no analysis to be had. Avu went like 12 and 30 something, almost 40 for the entire day, or maybe 13 and 40. But I don't really know. Avu had a bad day. Second map, Noryup was nowhere to be found. Kral also had a bad day. The first map was bad for Bukavas and Botman. If they played their regular Counter-Strike that they usually play on Nuke, probably would have been, well, a massive chance for Masonic to win on map number 1. But that is it for this best of 3. Your first grand finalists are Fish 1, 2, 3. We're going to see who's going to be going up against Masonic in that lower bracket final after this best of 3 we have. So GenOne versus G2 areas. You guys stick around because we're going to be back after a short break. Hello everyone, and welcome back to the second best of three we have for today, the lower bracket semi-final between GenOne and G2 Ares, or as a very funny commenter on HLTV said, the G1 versus G2. But G2, they had their fair share of problems in the upper bracket semis, where they had to play with their coach Letney instead of Klim, because Klim was banned by Across anti-cheat. Yes, you heard me right. It was a false positive. It wasn't even a false positive. It was a problem on Acros's end with their software that they had on their servers running or whatever. And then Klim couldn't play. And, well, the whole situation was a little bit unfortunate. But hey, you know, G2 Ares, they're still around. And it was good to at least see Letney back on the server for a little bit. Fun fact, him and I are from the exact same city here in Serbia. And so is Emmy. But coming into this best of three, G2 Ares, at least in my eyes, should be the favorites. They seem like the more complete team. But obviously, GenOne have had their moments. So, Ancient once again, but this time it's Inferno and Train. To follow through, CT sides for either team. Ancient picked by G2 Ares, GenOne picking Inferno. And of course, if we do need the third map, Train is there. But again, we saw in the previous best of three that, well, a good start on one map is enough to win essentially the entire best of three. And we're also going to get, well, from the winner of this best of three, the opponent for Masonic in the lower bracket final. And the winner of that match is going to get to go into the grand final. So Fish 123 are going to have a day's worth of break, 1 day. But hey, you know, chill out a little bit, look at some demos. Of course, if they want to, if they ever do that, but I do believe they do. I mean, I've seen Fish123 pull off some anti-strats, so obviously they're going to have that preparation, and they can just sit back and relax and watch either GenOne or G2 Ares beat the snot out of each other alongside Masonic, and, well, G2 Ares just hard hitting into B. Nadoria couldn't quite get the headshot. Brooksy's still here, but only good for 2. I say only as if that isn't still impressive. But a 3 versus 2 post plan for G2 Ares. Chucky and Tarky left to retake. It's going to be an incredibly difficult site to get back. Not only are G2 a player up, but there's not a kit or any piece of utility on the side of GenOne. Both of them do have Kevlar, both of them are full HP, but that's where the positives end. Time slowly running out. They have to get onto this bomb as soon as possible. Chucky and Tarky do both get one at least. The bomb needs to get defused. 1 second. I think actually Chucky will have it if he gets to stick this all the way. Klim needs to swing. And he can't get Tarky. Can't get Chucky either. Chucky gonna get the defuse. A 1-0 lead for GenOne. What a start to this best of three. By like half a second, they get on the bomb in time. G2 did opt in for the force. 2 Tech 9s, an AK, a Mac 10, and a Galil, but look at the HE that just dunked 4 players. Or rather 3. Hittori was a bit late to the party, and good for him that he was. The nade back is barely gonna touch Sly, and I mean barely. Sly holding off with the MP9. Very close to ramp. Another smoke should land here, but it does get there in time. I thought it would maybe be late there for a moment. Slide. There's a massive chance to line him up with the MP9. So far, only good for 1. But it is Brooksy there to help out with 2. And now that they have full cave control, they can just swing back out into the bomb site. Slide does eventually go down, but it doesn't matter. 2 for him, 3 for Brooksy. And a very convincing second round for GenOne. This time it just pistols for G2, 5 Deagles, and Kevlar for Klim. Surprisingly, Klim did not decide to save a bit of extra money. That's 1350 he could have saved and maybe gone for the AWP in round number 4. But again, T-side AWPing on Ancient is awful. You don't really have anything to do. What, you can maybe get boosted up on B, and opening up A is a coin flip at best. In the meantime, had a 1-for-1 trade happen. Midoriya and Brooksy both leaving round number 3. And slowly but surely, GenOne should clean this up. The one good thing here for G2 Ares is they can actually get into the bomb site and plant the bomb if they do hurry up. Which has been allowed at the side of GenOne. G2 Ares finally making noise, so everybody now know that it's B. The bomb hasn't been planted yet. Klim is the last man alive. Hoping to pull something off. With 20 seconds, knife out run A is not a bad idea at all. And Klim, he's gonna hit the road. Chuck is close on the flank. Will he get the CT in time? Well, the answer is no. The bomb has been planted. Maybe another frag? No. Klim does go down. But hey, if anything, G2 Ares getting the plant here is gonna boost the full buy that they're about to have. And not only that, but it's always good to get plants as much as you can.
Counter-terrorists win.
Chuck aggressive. Looking to get a flash through the smoke. They do fully pinch Banana. And it's stuck to finally go down. Now, Tarky left to fend for himself. This is going to be one hell of a hold that they've gone past Tarky, or maybe not. Klim. The awareness is out of this world. Sly still not sure if he can pick that AK up. And with Hattori planting the bomb, G2 Ares have put the GenOne on the timer once again. But this time it's a much better situation for the Academy roster of G2. Nades for CT. We should be looking at the first round for G2. I don't think GenOne have a reason to go for this. And their money is mediocre.
Terrorists win.
First one is always the hardest. Let's see if G2 can open up a streak of rounds. Maybe get back to a bit of a level scoreline. Still a 2-round advantage for GenOne. Looking at their money, Chuck and Brooksy do have quite a bit of cash saved up, over 4,000 on each. But again, the rest of the team is not looking too hot, and Chuck was at risk of going down. Midoriya. Got a bit of damage there onto Sly. Little 3-man piece set up in Midoriya. That's a massive shot to hit onto Sly. Opening up the entire bomb set, essentially, with one player deeper towards CT and one towards Cave. They don't know of the AWP yet. They did. Chucky did shoot once. I'm not sure if it was towards B. Ollie for long, and now they certainly know there's an AWP here straight through the smoke. Klim doubles up. That's another save for GenOne. Tarky is going to get the AWP out of there. Not going to go for the HE. I feel like Tarky just doesn't want to risk going down. Saving 2 weapons here should lead to GenOne having at least one more. Still buy in them. But now just saving one. That has a question mark next to it. Especially with the 1900 loss bonus that they have. Seems like G2 Ares are setting up for another hit towards A. FNK having a quiet game so far, 0-3. I'm holding off the angle. Chucky gonna get tested. That's a miss. That was right on target. Hello, Valve. I don't know. I felt like Brooks or Chucky should have 100% hit that. But I guess it's whatever when you have a Sly lining 2 up through the smoke. Chucky with 1 as well. Not sure where the hell that shot came from, but it connected. Leaving FNK and Klim into 2 versus 4 with Chuck already here. Chuck? I swear to God, that's how I want to read his name every time I look at it. And, well, gonna have 1 easy frag, leaves FNK on 15 HP. This is a round win for sure for GenOne. Matter of, can FNK get anything else, do a bit more damage?
Counter-terrorists win.
And FNK won't be hunted too much by GenOne. But 4-2 lead, back to that +2 advantage that they had. Oh, Klim. Out of guard by Tarky. Down goes Tarky as well. A bit of a laggy feed here. We'll wind back. A 4v2 for GenOne. This time it's FNK and Hattori. Good thing for them is that A is completely open. They can get in there and plant the bomb without anybody interfering. Chucky and Hattori in the post plant are quite split up, and, well, a Molotov thrown. Chucky is gonna get caught out. I mean, I'm not sure what he thought was gonna happen after missing that molly, but FNK using that to swing, he is gonna get peeked on his own. FNK and Hattori in the 2 versus 4. G2 Aries win the round, GenOne. How have they managed to lose that? My goodness. It all started with one bad molly that allowed FNK to get a good angle onto the sniper, and then everything fell like a house of cards. That is a horrendous retake by GenOne. You can see what that meant for the economy of GenOne. Look at their not buy. They have a P250, a Deagle, and a Flash with the things they invested into this round, and they're all gonna get lined up by FNK and Tak. Leaving just Chucky. Well, with a P250, you can't really do much here now, can you? Okay, well, maybe he can get 1 kill. But that's it.
Bomb has been planted.
Chucky holding off on the trigger, and, well, the trigger discipline pays off. Both Nidori and Hattori get killed, and once again, GenOne. Their early rounds have been perfect, but everything after is questionable at best. And Klim could get caught on the fade of this smoke if it does fade soon, which I do believe it will. Smoke starts to fade in about 3 seconds. That's how much Klim has to go back, but a re-smoke should keep him at bay. Smoke gonna get broken open, nobody gonna peek it. I mean, yeah, throwing this Molotov is gonna push Brooksy back into the corner, but what's the point? Even if the molly catches someone... Oh, wait. Oh, wait. They've given him space to come through towards CT. This feels like a misplay on the side of GenOne, no? Because now they've lost Chucky, at least for the meantime, due to that smoke. Or never mind, Chucky. Forget the smoke. What is a smoke? Chucky doesn't know that term. Klim goes down as well. And a 5-4 lead for GenOne. This time a lot more confident at closing out the round. They're looking to be at least a little bit aggressive here towards Cave. Doria dropping a flash over to his teammate. Chuck did decide to go a little bit back towards the deeper part of Cave. He is looking to swing out right now. Tak is holding that, but Torky picking up 2. Chuck does go down. It's an even number of men for both sides, and Klim and Hattori just making it better for G2 Aries. Chucky's left in a 1v3, turned 1v2. Looking to flash him off the corner. He gets caught out by Tak. 5-7 for Tarky. Everybody else on USPs. Will be Nadoria to get the first kill. Finally some frags for Nadoria. I mean, it would be good for him to get as many of these Eco Cobra frags as possible, because he's been struggling today. Potential to be towards the top of the scoreboard, but everybody in G2 areas have the potential to do that, and it's, well, one of the more experienced players, or probably the most experienced here, is FNK. The Romanian has done his fair share of tours. Tarky 5-7. He's gonna get him a gun. Good timing there to catch FNK. And now Tarky can look to save the rifle. Klim definitely hurt him. Hattori is here. Hattori on the other side. Tarky will not get another kill. 2 for FNK and 2 for Nadoria. And number 6 for G2 Ares, who were chasing the round differential throughout this whole half. Finally, actually G2 in the lead. And what an entry. Usually wouldn't see somebody going cave with an op, but it is Klim after all, and he's a phenomenal aggressive opper. 3 players on B for GenOne. And one of them is Chucky, who has, well, a gun that almost... Jesus Christ, was that nerfed 10 years ago? Ay, back when this was the $1,200 AK. And Chucky's just gonna walk into a real AK. But hey, the UMP is still effective. And now 4v3 for GenOne. They've picked up another rifle. There's 3 M4s and an AK in play. A lot of utility still left on Tarky. He has the only kit as well. He has to take care of himself. He's going to be very needed for any potential retake. Hattori has gone through the A bomb site undetected, but they have to be watching CT. I mean, you've left mid. You have a potential bad timing on A. You know, you have to turn back around. Klim. I love the patience. He is a young player, but he is showing signs of massive experience, apart from, you know, that one peak that we just saw. And with Nadoria coming into the bomb site, we might see a catastrophe unfold here for G2 Ares, because Hattori, well, he has been shoulder peeked by Chucky, and the full swing comes out. Nadoria has to be dead to that player from Donut. Then Nadoria, well, just one. And at the end of the half, it's 6-6. We're all tied up. Second half underway. And immediately GenOne setting up a, well, interesting call. Shifting over towards A. It's just a matter of time until G2 Ares decide to rip the rotate back into A, but so far it seems like it's only going to be Klim and Hattori. Klim having a phenomenal game. 11 kills. Hattori is going to have his hands full here. The Molotov comes out. Hattori would need to get one. Him and Klim shut everything down. 4 kills between the two of them. 2 for Klim, 2 for Hitori, and Klim looking for his third. He is left on 1 HP. It would be best for him not to peek ever again. And they do smoke off Tarky. He will get the kill onto Klim, but what a shutdown for G2 Ares on the A-bomb site. It was a 5 versus 2 on the site itself, and, well, they barely got out of main on the side of GenOne. He does get another, but it won't ultimately matter. Great work done by G2 Ares. And at the 7-6 lead, they didn't let them up, but they do decide to force. That's interesting. Tarky got himself a Galil. Everybody else should be on pistols. A Glock for Brooksy, although Brooksy, I thought he was going to look to save as much money as he can. He gets a deal in full utility. 3 Tech 9s, a Deagle, and a Galil in total, and a lot of damage. Already onto FNK, who's left with 16 health. That was the nade stack coming out. Almost cut out the Romanian. And Nadoria close behind the smoke. A lot of them are going to push forward. It's 2 for Nadoria, but he killed Tarky? Man, that's unfortunate for Tarky. Left Chuck with minus 98. Now Brooksy coming through. Not going to get anything. Sly and Chuck. Last 2 members here for GenOne. A great shot found by Sly, but just missed the timing into Hitori. Finally finish off Chuck, so it's 8 for G2 Ares, but another plant shouldn't really lead to a GenOne force. They killed only 2 players. I don't think that's enough for a force buy to be warranted, but hey, we'd never know. I mean, with how dog water the economy in this game is, you can realistically force as much as you want. Just upgraded pistols. GenOne opting to go for the full buy in the next. And a bit of an aggressive takeover towards Gate, but they will fall back out of it. Nadoria. That nade shouldn't do anything. They did do some early damage onto some of these members, especially onto Chuck. 22 HP. So far, GenOne looking mostly to bait out some rotations, I believe. And with 1 player going down on A, if they show on B now, they might be able to pull off 1 more player away from the A-bomb site. Thinking that it might be some sort of fake. But realistically, GenOne at this point don't stand any chance. Tarky would have to hit some amazing headshots, and even then, it would be a difficult round. Extremely difficult for the remaining members of GenOne at this point. It's just a matter of, can they get anything at all? And with Tarky going down, Chucky's P250 I don't think is going to do much. Full house for Hitori and Klim here on the anti-eco. frags going the way of GenOne to open up the round. Midoriya has to look for the trade, and he does get at least one. Down goes Chuck on the wallbang. Chuck having a rough game, 8 and 13. Same as Brooksy. Brooksy, who's, by the way, the highest rated player for the side of GenOne. Sly gets another. Sly having a good game for himself. Yeah, he did die 13 times, but he's up to 10. And he's had some very impactful frags as well. Tuck and Klim. This is going to be an interesting round for the two of them. A 2 versus 4. They have no idea where or what GenOne are doing. If anything, G2 Ares do have quite a bit of money saved up, so that does mean we're going to see another full buy after this round. Let's see if these guys can make Coach Letney very happy. Although I feel like Letney would be much happier if they weren't even in the 2 versus 4, or maybe not. Get the style points, son. Klim with the spray down, 2-man spray transfer. And now Tuck is going to have his hands full. He needs at least one to give Klim a proper chance. They will hard clear him, and Tuck not even grazed by a bullet. Chucky 75 HP, but he does hit the insta-headshot onto Tuck. And now it's a 1v1. Here up against Chucky. Klim doesn't pass. And GenOne get up to 7, but man, what an attempt. Klim and Tuck nearly pulled it off. Chucky almost got out, and it's actually Chuck the burn up all the way. Midoriya up to 9 kills. 3 of his teammates on 11 frags, and it's only Klim really stepping off with 17. Should I better say stepping up. And in the 5v4 that sticks around, they didn't get the trade. Won't even close. Never mind, scratch that. Make that a 5v3. Klim up to 18 frags. Down goes Chucky as well. GenOne are peeking 1 by 1. Well, Gen 1 by 1. I waited all day to say that. Could you not tell? And yeah, at this point, this round is over. Sly, I wish you the best of luck at saving, but yeah, he's not going to attempt it. Do we think that Klim should be called up? Well, considering the fact that they just recently signed new players, I feel like maybe bringing Klim to stand in if ever needed, but just out of the blue, I feel like G2 Ares are mostly here to make sure that, well, if needed, you have a good player to stand in, and also, well, to sell these players one day, and all 5 of them are really good, and that's what's scary about this. That's what's scary about this roster, especially when you have Sun Pius. I mean, as your opera, who is, I think I can easily say top 10 sniper in the world right now. And yeah, loans are possible as well. I feel like G2 Ares would like to keep Klim around, because I'm pretty sure that if you guys, you know, squint your eyes a little bit, I can definitely see hints of Monacy coming from Klim. Obviously, he's not nearly the level that Monacy is. I mean, Monacy has been tearing up the Tier 1 scene for a while, but Klim is that unhinged, aggressive opper that, you know, it's on paper, Klim makes bad plays when he goes aggressive with the op. But because it's Klim, he hits those shots, and, well, I feel like Klim has a very bright future, and so do the rest of these players. I mean, all of them are very impressive considering how relatively young they are. I think FNK is the oldest player in this team, and he's like, what, 22? No, FNK is 23. So, doesn't really matter. Like, Hitori and Tak, they're also pretty young. Hitori is, I believe, like 16 years old as well, 17. Something like that. Tak a bit older than him by a couple of years, but, you know, and having Letney as your coach. Yeah, his stint in Tyloo was not the best, but here in Tier 2, if you need someone to read the game, it's definitely Letney to do the job. And you know, with a young team such as this, the main thing you need is... Oh, also Midoriya got a photo on HLTV, so hopefully we get to update the HUD for Midoriya. But yeah, Midoriya, I mean, let's check. I'll check all of them, but wait, who did I not check fully? I think it's just Klim and Midoriya. Midoriya is 18, Klim is 19. So obviously, you know, these guys are still extremely young, even though at this point I feel like people play Counter-Strike at the age of 4 and reach face at level 10. Could they be like Spirit Academy or Navi Junior? Navi Junior, I feel like top 4, top 3 Academy teams ever. But I'm thinking right now, could G2 Ares reach that level? I feel like the peak for any Academy team would probably be CCT. Or something along that line of Elisa or, you know, A-tier tournaments on Liquipedia. I feel like if the main roster can't play it, the Academy can come in, you know, maybe win a map or two or something, because, I mean, let's be real. With how random Counter-Strike is, of course, there's always a possibility of that happening. Especially CS2. And we're finally going to get round number 18 underway. I have no idea what the tech pause is, but hey, I mean, at least we killed time by having this little conversation. But yeah, I feel like G2 Ares could reach a very high ceiling. I just think their main problem is inconsistency, and also when they get sabotaged by Across, obviously not on purpose, I'm just joking, so people don't take that seriously. When Klim got banned a couple days ago, right before the match with Fish, and I mean, you guys can just check Pizza GG and Smuya on Twitter and see what I'm talking about if you need some catching up to do. FNK, yay, left with 30-ish HP. But Klim, oh, see so many shadows. Klim, from the shadows of his own, here from Temple, out with the USP, and well, Hattori did a good job at drawing all of them towards himself, and Chucky goes down. Almost a flawless round for G2 Ares. But see, the reason I don't think G2 Ares can reach... Mostly, I'll take Spirit Academy for this, because they fit my narrative better. The fact is, you know how some people have an infinite money glitch? The CIS region for Team Spirit has an infinite player glitch. I could go out there, throw a dart, and hit somebody, and they're like 3.5 kilo, 14-year-old talent. For Navi Junior, I mean, I think Navi gave up on that project. I mean, selling the entire roster to Foot, I'm not sure if they're going to be continuing with the Navi Junior project. I'm not sure. Don't take my word for it as, you know, being 100% correct. But I'm just speaking based on experience, because most teams are closing down their Academy divisions. A couple months ago, we saw Eternal Fire Academy, Astralis Academy, or rather Astralis Talent, get shut down. And there's just less and less Academy teams. In the meantime, Hattori, he might be an Academy player, but he sure has some experience here. Taking that free space over towards A main, and now he can actually help out a lot here for FNK. The smoke falls at the donut, and GenOne has to respect it. Oh, well, FNK doesn't. He can just spray right through it. FNK is still alive? And they just shut it down fully. 3 for Hattori, 2 for FNK. Round up another full house on the counter. And that's 12 for G2 Ares, just like that. Man, this A bomb site has been brutal for GenOne ever since this half started. It's been difficult for them to get around. And a quick hit into B. GenOne looking to surprise G2 Ares. But Klim and Nedoria already picking up 2, and well, it just continues getting better and better for G2. They've shut down everything. I mean, stop it. Stop it. 13-7. GenOne have just gotten pancaked on this T side of Ancient. I mean, that wasn't even close. G2 Ares had this whole thing on lock. That's a very dominant map 1 victory. And if you were paying attention, well, that was the pick of G2 Ares. Map number 2 is Inferno, picked by GenOne, but I feel like G2 Ares can be a very strong team on Inferno, and especially having Letney as your coach. If you know the history, well, Serbs love one map quite a lot, and that is Inferno. At least, you know, the 2018 version of it. Now in CS2, it's a bit iffy. But still, a lot of things are similar. 12 minutes. Pause, you guys already know. Come back after the break. Hello everyone and welcome back to map number 2 of the elimination best of 3 between G2 Ares and GenOne. It was a very good first map for G2 Ares, and even got to pick the side here because this is GenOne's map, so that's certainly going to be a bonus for them. And GenOne pretty shaken up. Here you can see those changes to Inferno if you weren't, you know, constantly looking at the updates and checking them for yourself. That balcony there is gonna, well, slow down a push through out, but not by much. You can't really just run straight into pit. Nidoria eats one. Nidoria will be the one called over to rotate. He just doubles back towards A. Did they want to clear this Klim back into the position over towards balcony? And G2 Ares aren't budging, or are they? Oh, they all want to rotate back. This is such a misread from G2 Ares. They're caught in the middle of nowhere. No man's land for Klim. And he's going to be mad with himself. G2 Ares are going to be mad with themselves. They were sold a ruse. Let's see, can they actually get this back? One player late through mid. They do spot out Tarky. There is a player. Oh, yeah, Tori's dead as hell. Shot going to take that frag easily. The Glock should put in work here at this relatively close range now. A bit less. Attack does splatter him. And you can already see Nidoria and FAK committing to the save. Tak, well, he isn't saving anything, so he can just stick around and look to farm money. But it is going to be pistol round going the way of GenOne. G2 had a phenomenal setup to counter GenOne. They thought they got faked out. And then they faked out themselves.
Terrorists win.
And we are aware the HUD is backwards. It's going to be fixed in a moment, don't worry. I've informed production. Their record, personal record, is 3.5 seconds. This time it's going to take a bit longer, but it doesn't really matter. We know who Taketori, Nidoria, and Co. are playing for. And we know who GenOne is. And there's the reset of the HUD. Thank you, production. Everything's back to normal. G2 Ares stacking A again. And I feel like this time, if GenOne commit to B, they're going to leave Nidoria here, and, well, Nidoria can try his best. If he gets 1 or 2, then it's going to become really interesting. So far, slow round from GenOne. Another resmoke by Nidoria at 45 seconds. That's going to slow down this offense, but the utility is coming out. Nidoria has a lot of space to work with that smoke. He's waiting for the flashes to come out. Does not want to get blinded through the smoke. One smoke will be broken open, and Nidoria is still sitting towards CT, and he, well, does swing out to get shock. Even damage done on the Tarky and on the Sly. Unfortunately, G2 Ares, well, they're going to look to save these weapons. They won't be able to buy anything in the next round, so this does make sense, but if they knew the two players were tagged up, I feel like the main thing here is them not having a kit. If they had a kit, they'd certainly at least get a bit closer to the side, see if they can poke and prod and maybe get a kill or two. But it's going to be second round for GenOne. Obviously, the next one is going to be a similar level of difficulty for GenOne. Based on weaponry, obviously, if G2 Ares change the setup or read them properly. It's going to be hard for GenOne. And I mean, I'd like to hear your guys' opinion on the new animations, because I really dislike them. It feels like it's Standoff 2 and not CS2. Because I mean, historically with CS2, more has been, or rather less has been more. So You know, if you give out quality of life improvement, that's great. If you modernize the animations a little bit, that's great. But if you change them into something that doesn't even resemble Counter-Strike, well, people are not going to be very happy about that. But there were some behind-the-scenes changes, the ones that we don't visually see. Because I've heard a lot of people saying that the shooting... Well, it's 50-50. Some people say shooting is horrendous, some people say shooting is great. Obviously, with changes to the hit registry and stuff like that, Valve are working towards improving this game. I feel like the animations are a bit too floaty for Counter-Strike. If they were a bit more stiff, especially when shooting. But they've actually lowered bob when running, which is pretty good, because they know. I mean, they know what Counter-Strike players like, so... At the end of the day, did make at least a couple of good changes, and the changes to the maps have been pretty good. I don't read comments. Of course I do. I mean, come on, it's you. There's not 50,000 people here spamming memes and Onipixel references in chat. Of course I'm gonna read chat. Especially when nothing's happening, but with 30 seconds left, things are about to happen. Molly out the long, smoke for Moto, and what a hard clear there onto balcony. Flashes both ways, and actually a 4v3 for G2 right now, but 3v3 still on the bomb site. They're clearing the smoke, and Chucky gets him through with a lot of damage going both ways, and finally Chuck goes down as well. Leaving Midoriya and FNK in a 2 versus 2. Midoriya doesn't have Kevlar, that is going to be a big problem. But FNK's weapon is essentially equal to these two Galils. Obviously, the Galil is better, but when they're both on less than 70 HP, Midoriya and FNK have a real chance. They do have to hurry up. 20 seconds left, you have about 10 to clear out the bomb site and get to defusing the bomb. The swing out with the CZ, not going to do anything. Chucky has ran out of bullets. FNK, he needs one more to win the round. Time running out. It is going to be Tarky to close out the round, but a very, very close round here. It does go the way of GenOne, and Tarky also saves full utility and an AK. That's pretty good for Tarky. Brooksy, the highest rated player for GenOne, struggling today, and his struggles continue. Off angle from Hattori. And Hattori all left on 30-ish HP, so he's gonna have to take care of it to the end of this round. But GenOne, they have taken brackets control. They have a player over towards Apps. I feel like not committing towards A would be a mistake. Of course, they can go and look to maybe even split B. Minute 3 left on the clock. Chuck looking to push through these smokes. I like the 2 smokes they've thrown. They give him space to work with. It's just Hattori and Klim. Here on the side itself, 2 still towards B, and Hattori does catch out Chuck. He has to reload, but Sly's not swinging. There's a Molotov on site. Klim cannot save his teammate, but he does trade him very quickly. And with just Tarky left, Klim doesn't give him a chance. 3 for Klim, 2 for Hattori. Tally up another full house for these guys. 2 AKs get saved over alongside 2 M4s. And that's round number 1 for G2 Ares. And that's a very dominant one at that. taking quite a bit of damage from that Molotov. The push is coming out. Why is Chuck number 10? Oh, did we get another player randomly connect? Yeah. There is a player connected as a 6th there if you look behind the equipment value. What does it say? ARAD? I can't really see. And I guarantee to you it's somebody accidentally pasting disconnect IP instead of probably their Faceit game. Probably confused as hell, but it shouldn't matter. It's just going to be a technical pause and the player is going to get removed from the server. But hey, Chuck's number 10 now. That's pretty cool. And Chuck is going to need, well, a 10 out of 10 grade here. And, well, the team damage there is not perfect, but a 2 versus 2, Sly and Chucky making it work. The problem for Sly is that he's on 13 HP. That's a single bullet from either the M4 or the AK. Chucky's going to need to put in all the work. Sly just has to sit around and look to survive as long as possible to keep the pressure on for G2. Both players have kits. There is a molly in play for FNK. The position that Chucky's playing right now should get Molotov'd. And it's actually going to get naded. Some damage there onto Chucky, and the Molotov comes through. Chucky's a dead man. Sly's last man alive. He only needs 1 bullet, though, if he hits the head. FNK slowly moving up forward. Sly or FNK in the 1v1. It's finally FNK. And he has enough time. But that was a high-pressure situation there for both sides. Sly and FNK. 16 HP left on the Romanian. Second round for G2 Ares, but it did come at a massive cost of losing 4 players. And yeah, now they will remove this 1 player. I always feel like it's funny to the players when somebody randomly connects like this. Once again, the HUD is swapped over. It was a bug because of the player joining and then leaving. And it's back. Shout out to production for being quick with it. And speaking of being quick with it, well, G2 didn't waste any time. 3rd round on the board, a complete shutdown. And another full house. 3 for Nadoria, 2 for FNK. And we're all tied up. This reminds me a lot of the beginning of the first map. A bit of a lead for GenOne, and then G2 catch right back up. First stack pause called. By GenOne, they have lost 3 in a row. Looking to lower the tempo and see what they can get away with. Once again, banana take by G2 Ares, except this time, well, there's nobody there on the side of GenOne. I love the cinematic angle. In the meantime, Hattori and Klim are gonna have their hands full quite a lot, and well, we do miss a little bit of the action. Klim does get 2 back, and even Molly off that side. Klim cannot even get traded, but FNK can. 3 versus 3 right now. Deep nade out through short. Slowly but surely, G2 are going to start creeping up towards the bomb site, but this position that Tarky has is so strong. Out towards library. Now it's been given up, and Taki actually takes him out. Tarky could have won the round right then and there. Now he's left Chucky and Chuck. The two Chuckster is out the fend for them. And it's up for me, but I do believe that Tak is saving. Yeah, Tak over towards the B-bomb site. A phenomenal round for Chucky. Klim did everything he could. But this time it's the French team taking away another round. Shot found by FNK, and another one. 3 in total towards Banana. Another shutdown, GenOne. They've been deterred over at B so many times. I'm surprised they've gone again. Volley out in front of car, and, well, you can't really do much. Now, can you, if you're GenOne? Chucky and Sly this time, and that nade somehow missed. And Sly on the edge of the Molotov, taking a bit of damage from the nade as well. In the 2 versus 5, they've already been pinched, or rather sandwiched. And if G2 Ares have to, they're going to wait for time to run out and try to take these 2 guns away. Destroy the economy of GenOne. Chucky has seen the first players, another smoke thrown. There is 50 seconds left, they do have a lot of time, but 3 smokes, or rather 2 smokes and 2 Molotovs left for G2 Ares. Although, 1 smoke and 1 molly are on Hattori and Klim, who are on the flank. And usually it's the 2 of them playing B, but G2 Ares have switched up a little bit. Now it's just Sly left. And now it's nobody left. Klim closing it out. 2 for him, 2 for FNK. And 4 to 4, we're all tied up once again. Don't forget, I mean, the first half of Ancient was close as well, and, well, you know how that ended. Hey, thanks for the kind words, Patrick. Means a lot. Glad you're enjoying it. 4 AKs and an op on the CT side. That is going to be brutal for GenOne to get through. But they do have pistols. And rounds like this can be the most dangerous for the CT side. You never know when a Tech 9 is just going to randomly catch some good timing or just run through, I'm going to say like an animal, and ruin you on the CT side. Sly looking to creep up through apps. 3 players on top mid, 1 from apps, and, well, you do have the lurk in the form of Tarky. Back also looking to smoke off apps. With that smoke falling onto long, should be ready for something like this. GenOne are most likely going to look to split the B bomb site. This time it's Midoriya and FNK. Over on the B bomb site, Klim and Hattori have been repositioned over towards A, and yeah, it's going to be the split through CT. G2 Ares should be aware of this. And yeah, now that they've spotted out these players, they are still on Glocks. And the AKs should eat them up alive, and oh my god, another complete shutdown by G2 Ares. Maybe a frag, but no. 3 for FNK, 2 for Midoriya. I'm gonna repeat myself again. Tally up the full houses. And I feel like there's been 7 or 8 just in these 9 rounds plus the previous map. But so far, G2 Ares have been definitely the better team today, and I mean, they came in as the 2-1 favorites, I believe. Maybe even 3-1 favorites. I'm not really sure. You guys know the lines better than I do. I don't really gamble. Second pause called by GenOne. They're much better at spacing out these pauses than Masonic was earlier today. That was close to 50-50, really? That's a surprise. Yeah, surprisingly it was like 54-46 in the favor of G2 Ares. I feel like they should be bigger favorites. No? Because GenOne are wildly inconsistent. The only reason G2 lost against Fish, they had a stand and they lost 2-1, and I think they actually had to... I'm not sure if they forfeited the third map or what, but it was 30-0, whatever it was. I think they just ended up losing, because Klim got banned by Across, which is hilarious. Obviously not hilarious to G2 Ares. And yeah, your observation is correct. GenOne are going to say bye-bye to money if they do lose this one, but that is if they lose it. Although with the way G2 Ares have been playing, winning 5 out of the last 6 rounds, they have left long pretty lightly defended, if defended at all. You can tell FNK is aware of it. Coming in slowly. Still a lot of sound towards mid. Could Hattori pull off a peekaboo here from Abs? Maybe catch somebody off guard. Yes, he can. Hattori gets one and goes back towards Boiler It. I mean, this is just insane, G2 Ares. They cannot miss a beat. They're so good. They're so good. It's insane, GenOne. You can't even do anything against this. You're playing D-side, defending against the CTs pushing you. Another hit fast towards B-Sly. Oh no. Oh no. From bad to worse, and they're all gonna die. They're all gonna get ran over by these rifles. They did get a kill. They actually have a chance maybe if they kill Midoriya. Okay. But they have like 33 HP combined. Yeah, this is not looking good. Klim is out with the Tech 9. He is looking for blood. Look at the utility they still have. The entirety of backside is going to get blown to pieces in Molotov. Oh my god, they get him through the smoke. Did they see him jumping up? I'm not sure. Brooksy gotta defend that highest rating. Not gonna do it this time. 2 kills for Hattori in the closeout of the round. He did like 400 utility damage this round. Also, it did help out the GenOne Molotov themselves, I feel like, or did they nade themselves? I have no idea how Sly died to his own utility. It was either a molly or a nade. So far, it has been a disaster class on the side of GenOne. Don't forget, this team was up 3-0 at the start of this map, but hey, there's Brooksy. Getting a trade, flash out into short, smoke for Abs, Starkey goes down. But you do get the trade onto Klim. Still, the frags are favoring G2 Ares, not for long though. Sly still looking to put up as many impact frags as he can, even being 5 and 9, and that's a brutal nade right on top of his head. And FNK is just baiting at this point. And I'm pretty sure they know Chucky is towards pit or mini pit, because he just threw a smoke from there, and yeah, Chucky's all alone. They can even wait out the smoke that's towards long. Flash out, they drop into short. This is going to be brutal for Chucky. Now they know where he is. He has done a lot of damage into FNK. Flash coming out. They want to swing him. And, well, there was a chance for Chucky. But not a good one. 8-4 at the half. A very, very dominant CT side for G2 Ares. But this is the map pick of GenOne. They are going over to the CT side of Inferno. Don't forget, I mean, we all know how difficult the T side can be. GenOne just proved it. But hey, even with the way they've played, I feel like they can be happy with these 4 rounds. Especially with Chuck being 1-11. He's not a player you expect to be struggling that much. Let's see. I mean, art of the choke, art of the comeback, whatever you want to call it. G2 Ares have a massive advantage, double the number of rounds that GenOne have. Of course, that can be cut in half if GenOne win pistol. And they have decided to put 4 players on mid. This is a very interesting call, and now that they're swinging out these Glocks, I mean, this is close-range battles, USPs versus Glocks. Nidoria ruins them, and FNK just rubs salt into the wound. Make that 1-12 for Chuck. I gotta say it like that every time I get the chance. It's funny to me. I'm certain that he's not smiling at all. That's a very disappointed Frenchman. But the entire team is playing, well, bad, so can't even blame Chuck for it. Nobody is really putting in a lot of work here for GenOne. 3-9, 9-10, 6-10, 5-11, and 1-12. At this point, they need a miracle. They need something to bring him back to life. I mean, I'm not even sure if that's going to be enough. They need somebody to start really playing, and I mean really playing.
Terrorists win.
Well, I'm not sure if they're playing scared. I feel like this is more just G2 Ares having a blast today. I mean, they came back with a vengeance. They had a best-of-3 loss that they were not responsible for. That knocked them into the lower bracket. They played with a coach stand-in. It was a very difficult day a couple days ago for G2 Ares, and they're still delivering. A very scary team to go up against when, you know, everything's working for them. But it is a beast stack they're running into. That might cause them some trouble. Oh, Tuck. Oh, Tuck. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, this is the lineup. This is everything Tuck has ever wanted. One. And he stops a little bit. Turns back towards CT. That's another for Tuck. Another. They finally get him killed, but he took 3 already on the Mac 10. He has farmed up money. Everybody except Hattori are in the double digits. This is brutal to watch. GenOne are falling apart. They've been falling apart.
Terrorists win.
Midoriya to close it out. And it's been a gorgeous map so far for G2 Ares. A full buy for GenOne, one of the last they're gonna have unless they start winning rounds. Chucky Glass Cannon Op. I like the confidence. Is it gonna work out? Maybe. You know... The problem is G2 have also been doing quite a lot with utility. You need Hattori 12? Or 12 more? Oh, I thought it was 12 total. Well, I always like when you guys hit your bets, but the problem is, you know, that's why lines exist. That's why odds exist. So I guess you are hoping for a bit of a GenOne comeback here. I mean, I'm hoping for a bit of a GenOne comeback as well. This is going to be a very anticlimactic way for GenOne to be eliminated. And also one of the teams that attended here, Foot, they dumped the French/Belgian roster and they have gone for Navi's junior team. So if Foot continue playing here, although with the VRS they get from that squad... 12 on this map, I'm sure Hattori can get 5 more. If he goes in 11, that's gonna be kinda sad. But look, FNK goes down, so a 5v4 for GenOne, 40 seconds left. G2 might end up being in a rush here and start making mistakes. Oh my god, Hattori. Running around like that, Chucky wasn't ready for it. That is such a careless peek to make. And it worked out perfectly for Hattori to get through. Now the pressure is on. Chuck and Torky, the two defenders of the B-bomb site. And the rotation is late. Less than 20 seconds left. They come out and Chuck does get one, but he gets straight through the smoke. It's all on Tarky, and he's been mollied out all the way into dark. Time is running out. 10 seconds. Tarky fighting for his life. With his life, they will be able to get the bomb down. But it's a 1 versus 3 for Klim. And he does go down, but they do get the plant. It's 5 for GenOne. I said they needed to win this full buy if they wanted to have a chance at coming back. That's exactly what they did. Nails out into banana. That's gonna be a decent chunk of damage, or maybe not anything at all. Chuck looked at the push, caught through the smoke. Now the problems begin, but they do not continue. Tarky puts an end to Midoriya's life over onto banana. Slowly but surely. Tak is making his way up. Yoinks the M4 away. He has Kevlar and helmet. I mean, they have 3 rifles on the side of G2 Ares. I'd just much rather see Klim give his AK over to FNK, who's full HP. But 1 for 1 is good enough from the Romanian with the Tech 9. But look at this peek from Tak. Sly and Chucky, the last 2 members alive, but Sly does take 1 away. You can immediately see Tak rotating the other way. Hattori has a chance of getting this kill, but he does spot out the player. That's 8. Chalk that up to the kill board. You guys are going to be sweating for 4 more from Hattori. And Sly is going to be sweating. This is a 1v2 he sort of kind of has to win. He has a kit, he has a flash, and should be low to none utility left for G2 Ares. But Sly is going to save. Oh, that's a rough one. 11 to 5, but he can drop some guns. He has 3,300. Saved up with 1,900. That's an M4 and something else, and a little something something extra. You think he chalked? Nah, I believe in Hattori. I feel like Hattori's the only one that hasn't had like a massive round here, apart from that one hold with Klim, where he started off well. If I speak it into existence, you guys owe me a beer. Would be hilarious if Hattori gets an ace at the end of the map. I think the main problem with Hattori here, and I mean, why he's not franging, he's been sort of, well, as you guys say, on the wrong side of the map, but also, I mean, he's a bit of in a lurk position. You know, lurkers, you get one kill at best, right? Or you get killed, so... yeah, I'm moving for all you guys to cash as much as you can, but... let's see, Hattori's gonna be the one to open up. Either him, or he might be the second wave coming in from apps. He has been smoked off at the end of long haul. 3 players on A. G2 Ares with 5. Brooksy, Sly, and Chuck, you're gonna have their hands full. Op MP9 and AK, they can definitely hold this off, and there's an op frag. Once again, it's FNK going down to the sniper. They have smoked off Arch. They are slowly creeping up. In through short. Good molly thrown by Hattori. The catch out Sly, and look at this peek from Tak. Brooksy, 1 and 2. But it's Hattori to pick up one more. Tak is there as well. And it's Tuck and Hattori left in the 2 versus 2 up against Tarky and Chuck, and they have to attempt this. They have a lot of utility as well. Tarky should probably smoke between Graveyard and Default. Give him a chance at getting closer. Molly will be thrown onto the G2 plant. Nobody there right now. Decent nade, chunking Tuck a little bit more. Hattori still looking to peek. Tuck should realistically be the one to wait. Hattori looking to swing out. Tuck is there as well. And now Tarky has to save. He has picked up an AK, smokes off in front of himself as well, and he has to run. 3 for Tak, 1 for Hattori to close out the round. G2 Ares go up to 12. And folks, if you're keeping count, that's 7 match rounds in a row. GenOne, they need a hero, and they need something else, because a hero won't cut it here. They need 5. The whole Justice League, the whole of Marvel, the whole of the X, everybody need to come in here to help out GenOne, and even then, I feel like Klim would get an op and pick Iron Man out of the sky or something. Four MP9s and an AK. These are the rounds you play with the least amount of care, so I feel like this is the one where I'll give GenOne some good percentages to win. And it's SMGs on the CT side, obviously it can work. But Tarky and Chuck are gonna need to pull off a good job at holding off this B-bomb site. Tarky is the only rifle. It would be a tragedy if you went down with at least getting a single kill. I mean, come on. Tarky, you need at least one here. And Hattori, in the meantime, going up to 10. Oh, you guys are going to be sweating all the way to the end. Hattori needs 2 more to hit that line of 12 for this map. Rotation coming out from Chuck. They're going to leave Tarky alone. That's unfortunately the best call they can make with the info they have. Tarky is going to have his hands full here, and they're really going to need Tarky to step up. He's all alone. They can probably assume he's over towards Dark or something. Molly thrown. Tarky takes out Klim. And that's it. 4 versus 3. We're going to be getting the bomb down in a couple of seconds. G2 needs 3 more frags to eliminate GenOne and book a duel up against Masonic in the lower bracket final. Chuck coming up with the MP9. There's a smoke right in front of the 2 of them. Molly's getting ready as well. Hattori has a very good position if they do decide to push this smoke. Flash is coming out. Hattori not going to be blinded. Coming forward. Hattori goes down. It's all over. 13-5. Tuck to close out with 2. G2 Ares have eliminated GenOne. And I'm certain that GenOne didn't want to show us, well, this today, but it just wasn't the right day for GenOne. They are a little bit inconsistent, but boy, today was a tough match. And this entire best of 3 just went the way of G2 Ares. That's it for today. G2 eliminate GenOne, Masonic lose to Fish123, get dropped into the lower bracket. The first grand finalist is Fish123, and the lower bracket final will give us a second one. Will it be Masonic or will it be G2 Ares? We're going to have to wait until tomorrow to find out. But as for today, my name is Redul. Thanks for watching, and from the entire United21 team, I wish you a pleasant rest of your day.